Hello. Oh, last stream was rough. Last stream was really rough. But but we're here. Hello. Do you know if I can rotate a large supercapacitor? Because I really want a horizontal supercapacitor that like hangs into the air. Uh, today. Oh, you're back here. What you back here? You slot back into there. Okay, because all of the size of it looks the same, so it's kind of weird. When I present to you, I think this is supposed to be like a coffee or something. I'm not really sure. Or some sort of drink. Look as it stares into your soul. Oh, it's I. Whoa, that camera actually caught the detail that time. At least for a second, and then it lost it. But yeah, the idea is I want it to hang up in the air a little bit and be I think here on this level. So it would be what blocks go around this? It's just super capacitor casings. Oh, I already have those. I had started making this and then abandoned the idea and made the other thing instead. We just put it on the bottom. Do we want it on the bottom down here? The problem is there's no rotation, or at least you can't really tell what way it's facing. It's really weird. But it'd be something like that. Oh, there's some formation happening. So maybe there's some promise to this. So maybe it would look better if I had the orb on the top, but we're just here to see if it would work. And then it just needs. Can I elf glass this? This elf glass is ivy, right? So So we could stuff for I want like LuV wires coming into here. What is LuV glass? Rhodium plated palladium reinforced borosilicate block. I mean, how bad is that? Also, it's pink. I like that. I'm down for rhodium plated palladium borosilicate block. Rhodium, like, can I make 1,000 of this? I can, so we're cooking on that. Rhodium plated palladium borosilicate glass block. Fluid solidifier IV. Wait, I need pattern terminal. So it is, oh my god. That is a lot of rhodium. Wait, you're telling me this costs 8 ingots of rhodium plated palladium? What do you say? Do we still do it? Like, can I make 3,000? Oh, I have enough for 3,000. Can I make 10,000? I don't have enough for 10,000. But it looks like I have enough for like 6 or 7,000 rhodium plated palladium. How much? Let's say if it's only 1, 2, 3, 4. Or is that 3 blocks tall? I can't tell. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that would be 89 rhodium plated palladium reinforced borosilicate blocks. If I wanted 4, if I wanted it to be 4 tall. Let's plug it in. $110,000 rhodium plated palladium. $89. 768 ingots. Sure. No, I've started it, so we're doing it now. Okay, capacitor. What do you recommend? The IVs? The IVs are just Lapatronic energy orbs, and those aren't really that spendy. LUVs are that plus a ton of, well, it's not like a lot of osmiridium. It's uh 8 ingots plus another. I mean, osmiridium ain't cheap though. Well, that's 6 billion per instead of 600,000, 600 million. Oh wait, this is a Lapatronic energy orb cluster. It requires Naquita alloy. So Unless I want to do neckline right now, which I absolutely do not. I am not in the mood for doing a brand new line. I want to get this power plant online. So it looks like we are going for the 600Kers. Unfortunately, that's all we got.
Hey, that's taken care of.
Hmm?
Got the.
Okay, how many for 9, 18, 27, 36? 36 of them, still going to be a lot. 36? I've apparently... How could I... Okay, this is definitely using the wrong lapis plate. I've done lapis plate. Yeah, I've definitely done lapis plate. Yep, yep. Lapis plate.
Novice or Naga?
I said lapis.
Oh, I thought I heard the other novice. What? Yep.
Okay, oh yeah, I need to teach it how to make lapis screws.
Did you make your boots last night?
Huh? What?
You made your boots last night?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to actually try them out. No, nope, I'm still using my old ones. Alright, well, this is how fast I move currently. And then I think there's going to be some speed control for the new boots. Then we also need to put enchants on it, but... Okay, options, controls... the back key. Oh.
Jeez.
Okay, that might be...
Too fast.
That might be too fast.
Hey, you should go outside.
Uh...
One big hallway. What's 50? That's...
Oh, God. Oh, man, that is way too fast.
Yeah, you're not so...
Can I dial in the speed a little bit more? It does also go up and down faster, it looks like, so that's also nice.
Yeah, you gotta watch it. Your speed way.
Options.
You're gonna need a grappling system to try to stop yourself as a break. Like, stop!
Yeah, I kind of want... I would really love some air brakes. Well, I'll try running them around for a bit. So I'll put these in there for
But you do
now.
need to enchant them.
Yeah, we can do that later.
Yeah, they're not kidding about Voidwalker. You're going way beyond the fast here. You just ran to a wall in 2 seconds. What else you could be thinking?
I'm working a big battery. Oh,
Oh crap! Oh, there must be a spot
yeah, this
above.
is.
I think.
It's literally here.
Can you believe that George is going to be 12 in 2 days
Mm,
on Saturday? Old button.
there was. I don't know if it was this that's causing the leak, but I'm gonna try giving uh
He's doof.
there's a lot of stuff crafting right now, so we kind of gotta wait a bit. And then just clean up the inventory and restart. Is there a mega electrolyzer? Doesn't seem to be. That's kind of a bummer. Could really go for a mega one of those.
That would work to make a large one.
Extreme electrolysis. Poor systems over there already overloaded, and I've barely even started today. So, like, nothing's gonna be made while this is waiting on its hot rhodium.
I almost about to say hot rod there.
Dual interface, dual interface. I don't have any spares. Right, well, while I wait for that to cook, why don't I do some more cave mob hunting? Oh, hello.
You try to punch the skeleton with the bow?
Glowstone.
Just do torch. It'll be cheap.
These are cheaper than torches. Literally just a sliver of glowstone.
What? Oh, you lucky you didn't get it go boom on you. Oh, what the hell kind of paper is that?
It just teleports you
Why
randomly.
do you have to give it a weird eye look?
Oh.
Instead of the usual pout face. Are you jumping in?
I'm immune now. Yeah.
Weird. Just don't eat it.
Hmm?
Just don't eat them. It's more spicy than you can handle. Oh, hello. Mob spawner. Free one.
Uh,
Why would near a dungeon somewhere?
mm, probably not.
It. you've been here, you mind a bit.
It's that gravel pit, so.
Can you teleport?
I'm trying to see if I can find a spot to go to, but
Nothing?
yeah, I was gonna go check over there. That was where I kept seeing things on. Wait, what the heck? Oh wait, no, those are my witches, I'm pretty sure. Okay, maybe
Completely
not.
doesn't, which is
Hold on, something's
moving around.
here.
Invisible. What the hell is that thing?
Oh, there's a spot here all of a sudden. This wasn't here before. Something got rid of this lighting or something. Weird.
Circles over and over. Where you
I'm
trying
trying to teleport to see if I can find a hidden cave that way. I mean, I saw monster symbols in this area when I was over here. Should be a cave or something down here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the teleporting ability helps with clearing out caves. Because you can use it to find them in the first place.
You're just taking residence instead of. Hello, bat.
Okay, this isn't much. Okay, but it looks like there's a big line of caves, like right here.
I think you need to go deeper. Hello.
Oh,
Dig.
there's a
Dig,
lot
dig, dig,
going on
dig.
here.
Hit the. Oh! Is that a stone creeper or a gravel creeper?
I'm not actually sure what the purple one does.
Maybe you should wait and see what he does.
I also don't really know what the pumpkin one does either, to be honest.
See, you're just avoiding the risk of not getting to know. He's a slow. Uh-oh. He's an elite. I wonder why he's slow. There's another cave down there. Oh. Whoa! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Yeah, he doesn't really do much of the explosion.
Yeah, but it's like, where did he go?
Yeah, he's probably trying to get back, but not always that good at figuring out how to get back.
Oh, red-eyed creeper. What does he do?
I'm not sure what they do either. I've not really let that many creepers explode around me.
Hate that. Ugh. That's the same feature for the blob. Whoa!
That one makes an explosion no matter what, but he won't break blocks. I think that one was a gravel. I don't know what the purple one does.
I think that was the
No, that one's way more darker. This one was more purpley, and then the other one's less purpley. There's like 40 variants of creepers.
40 flavors autism.
Yeah, 14 flavors of Oz creepers.
Oh, hello, that's a long way down. Whee! Was he wearing clothes?
No, I don't think so.
Bee villager. With a bow. You don't see the zombie villagers with weapons, now do you?
The mechanic for curing a zombie villager is definitely one of the weirder things in Minecraft. Like, I mean, to be fair, also, so is withers. Like, how was somebody supposed to find out about how to make a wither in this game the first time? Like, I mean, who is going to...
Like,
I mean,
yes.
I'm pretty sure that they just told people that that's how you make a wither, like, outside of the game, and that's how people found or able to figure it out. Because, like, think if that was just in the game and they didn't tell anyone about it, and then somebody accidentally did that one day, and it summoned the big boom wither boss in the middle of their house.
You gotta go deeper. They're much deeper right below you.
I'm more interested in this one here. Aha. Aha.
Wonky.
Oh, I guess there's not really anything here either, but...
No feasting one.
Oh. Sure that should be lit enough. Man, this cave is weird. Okay, we were here, but we didn't go this way. Well, okay. I want to find that zom that's over here somewhere. I can hear it. heck did I go? Okay, I teleported all the way. Alright, there we go.
You caught him doing his business with the zombie.
Also a little offshoot I missed. Okay. Okay, that's fine.
You got to free oblivion. Or cobble.
Looks like it just made cobble. Or, well, stone.
See that gap? Oh, we got a witch! Oh, yeah. Oh, an ice creeper.
Yeah, I also don't know what he does either. Like, I don't know what any of these things do.
You got good armor set. You just need to take the hit. One hit. Find out. You're just like, nope. Hey, a slime.
Yeah, I don't really see slimes that often.
On the rarity thing. What the?
They can only spawn in specific areas. And
Swamp.
no, there's like this hidden rule about slimes where they can only spawn in certain random chunks and you don't know what they are. But like any chunk could be a slime chunk or it could not be a slime chunk, and there's no real, I mean, people have like reverse engineered how it works, and so you can actually put the game seed into a program and it will tell you where the slime chunks are. But uh, like there's no like in-game way to really determine that unless you just see a slime spawn. But I think it's like an eighth of all chunks or something can have slime spawn in them if they are in the very specific areas. Like they have to be underground. And I'm not really sure of the other specifics of it. I think they have to be, yeah, like certain range of height underground they can spawn. But what's kind of annoying about the slimes in the slime chunks is they can spawn even with full light. So you can't stop them from spawning. So if you have a big, deep underground area, you'll naturally run into some slime chunks, and then you'll just have these slimes in your base all the time.
That'll be a nuisance for you.
But my base isn't that deep.
So the Dusty, you're gonna have to go deeper. You've been in a fight. What the? What? You been.
Oh.
Get off.
Wow, this thing's got.
What?
Oh, now I got teleported and I.
Yeah, down that hole here. Sure.
This thing is. And stupid fishing zombies.
Yeah,
Those fishing zombies are really annoying.
that's the first I've seen that. Or we just there's just pumpkins everywhere. Unless he turns into a pumpkin. Oh, that would be funny. You almost get away with the mega torch down here. Almost.
Yep.
Oh, 2 levels. You're out. You're expanding your base. What are you doing in the caves?
Well, I'm just trying to make it so that. I heard. Aha.
Ice creeps. He's just gonna give you ice chips.
There's something up.
Look on your map, see if it's up here.
Or is it just here? I hear something. Something's attacking me. I think it's a ninja skeleton somewhere. Aha! Okay.
Yeah, kill a creeper. You kill that one. Where the bloody hell did he go?
Well, he died, so he exploded.
He exploded.
Well, I mean, that's how I got teleported 2 seconds ago. With the weird blurring and wooziness effect. That's the teleporter creeper.
I think these alive he teleports you.
No, but it explodes to teleport everything around it. I missed
Got creepy heads to process.
Wait, now I can stand in this corner, and there isn't any monsters spawning. But there still is a couple spots over there. Yeah, we lit up a lot of it. Yeah, that's still cooking. Everything's still cooking.
Oh, me trying to pass time doing something else.
Hmm.
You could just do something else for me.
There's cooking needs. We can get that the last cave. Wait, this is what? Why aren't you cooking? You should be cooking. Uh-oh. Did I miss something up here? Something's wrong.
Does it have a recipe in there?
I'm really confused because all of this EBS stuff is not going anywhere. I don't know what happened to it. It's just missing. Where is the output of this? I don't even remember where that is. I don't remember where the output bus.
Oh, it's on the back, dude.
Well, no, that's a different one. There should be one up front.
Maybe the blue color.
Oh wait, I could look over here. Well, it could be on the edge. That's my drone downlink module. Oh, maybe there's one up here. I don't see any hints though. I'm really,
Oh, no,
really.
it's on the back side. Yep,
It has no. There's a different like junk fluid output on the other side, but the items they come down here. Oh, there's the output bus. Device online. So I don't know what the heck just happened.
did one of the recipe numbers got changed? They need to change
Well,
it back.
but no, but like none of the stuff that just went into the like look, I'll do this, and once it's done crafting that, if it will craft it, okay, it will. This is jammed. Oh, this did get jammed. That would cause some problems for sure.
There it goes. I saw something happen. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think there's a number that's causing the stall.
Okay, but it still doesn't really solve the other issue. Okay, it's cooking this time. Okay, you have rhodium plated palladium scheduled, but you haven't started it yet.
Yeah. Sweetie. You're right.
Okay, but this should be able to fire. And it's not firing. No, I don't. Oh, it's crafting helium gas. Where is it doing that? Over here? What? Oh, it uses the centrifuges for helium making. I think I did a. But it's not putting the stuff apparently went in here and got turned into helium, and then that was the end of it. Okay. That stuff went in here. Okay, there we go. Helium. This is making helium, but I've seen no helium in here. It just says it's making it, but where's my helium? Oh, it's got to do it all in one. Okay. That is a long recipe. Huh. That is a long recipe.
I have a Mickey tin here.
Hmm?
I got a Mickey tin on my neck. Scratches.
But apparently, we had shoved a lot of endstone into here, and it didn't get processed correctly. I'm gonna...
Nuke the caves. Keep going down. Yeah, yeah, there we go.
Looks like this is just a small area, yeah. Oh, what the heck is...
It's your little room area.
I never built this.
You mined it here.
How did I end up with a perfectly sealed 5x5x5 room?
You were testing a mining area.
What vein is this? Yeah, this doesn't, for all I can tell, like, I've never really done that much activity in this area. I did a lot of activity down here. This is literally just a natural cube cave. Oh, it could have been. It phased through the wall for 40 hours and ended up here. I guess that could be it. It's actually in the right direction for that. Because I was over here and I fired a spell that, like, went towards here, but nothing happened. So I would have to be way off for... Oh, I could have been over here at the time. Yeah, because we were clearing out this whole area. Yeah, so it phased through the wall and then finally registered here. Huh. It's wild that I found it. It's not the cave I was just trying to get back up. That is wild, though. It's just like, that's like a perfect cube. What the heck?
How do you get a bum? Defeated the dog. What dog?
What?
What dog?
Wando?
Dog. I'm saying dog.
Why are we talking about dogs?
You got a bum. You could fed it to the dog. You don't have a dog.
No. I don't even remember if pet wolves were a thing in this version of Minecraft.
I think they are still. Let's clear that one thing.
Okay, you crafting? Like, it's been a while. Okay, there we go. Oh, were they really there that long? Wow. Look, I have like 500,000 hours in Minecraft, but I don't remember anything. Okay, so it's gotta... Once it does this batch, it should, we actually got most of them already. Ooh. I'm kind of digging this glass, though.
Pink border. Right?
What?
Is it pink border?
No, it's rhodium.
Yeah, it looks pinky. Like a rose gold lighter tone pink.
There it goes. It's making the.
Is it right?
Yeah, it's making the last of them. Shouldn't take too long. This may take 400 hours though, because this is making. This is 16 seconds for Lapotron crystal. Okay. Can I later take these and oh, I can. I can unpackage them out of their container. Okay, that's nice at least. But yeah, this is gonna take a while. I could just actually move that Lapotron crystal recipe over to the LuV assembler though. Which one of you is doing that? This. You're doing. Yeah, you're doing it. Lapotron crystal.
It's about midnight.
Okay, you go over here now. If I just hit cancel on this for now. And then I go back over there and take those items out of here. And then I say Lapotron me cappin'. Now the raw Lapotron. Oh gosh, that's a 60-second autoclave recipe. So that's 30 seconds per raw crystal. That's going to take 40 hours as well. But at least this one's going fast now. Oh, we should be able to re-engage our mining rigs because we turned that off during our cetane crisis. Uh, so on you go. On you go. I might want to move this block one forward. I could also just move it. Oh no, I want the core of this to be near these generators for sure. Because the annoying thing about this thing is I only have this many surfaces, which is a lot less surfaces than I had beforehand. But at least the energy orbs are cheap. I could always just build multiple Lapatronics, so I'll be back in a few. All right. I remember. I don't know if I imagined this, but I swear, like in a like Minecraft Classic or something, there was birds, like just white birds that you could bring forth into the world or something. Okay, so now we're stuck on the raw Lapotrons. Yeah, it was like it didn't have mobs, but there was like something. Like there was maybe I made a bird out of I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I might just be imagining things. Okay. Well, now I'm stuck because of autoclave. I haven't made a single. Well, I made one. That's all I've managed to do is make one. I don't even know where all of the Lapatron crystals went into. Oh, they're going into the engraved Lapatron chips. Okay. It's only 24 per orb. Did I did I make this do? It does craft one at a time. So something. Oh, because raw carbon fiber, I'm pretty sure, is also autoclave. So that's holding us back. I mean, I could make an higher tier autoclave, but I mean, I really don't want to make the multi-block autoclave. Because that thing looks painful. I don't know what Laphium is. I mean, that is it's not why is there not the block list here? Oh, there we go. There's our block list. Actually, it mostly just seems to be cheap stuff. It's just giant. Why is this so big? What even is an autoclave? Each coil level makes it. So I could give this like some HSS coils. If I made 7 more knack coils, the sucker would really process. Is tungsten steel pipe casing as high as it goes? Hmm. Okay. Where do I put this thing if I build it? I don't really have a good slot for it right now. I'd have to carve a new room. So I just temporarily slapped it here. It would fit here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 7 blocks tall. And it'd go into the ground a little bit. Or poke out the top. One of the two. That thing is massive. I mean, because if we just wanted to get a one and done, here's an autoclave. type thing. Those rock crystals are rough. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let's plug into patterns first. Let's plug into patterns for the industrial autoclave. I'm just gonna toss it down here for now. I don't want to spend the time to dig out a room. I also need to deal with whatever Lathium is. And then we gotta deal with Elite Autoclave. What setting was this? This is any number. Does it need LuV power or anything weird like that? It does. Okay. So we couldn't have built this until this point anyway. It does require... It's gonna require 2 pumps. Yeah, it ain't cheap. Pattern, give me some pattern capacity cards, please. Okay, how bad is Lathium? I'm almost positive this is Samarium. I do have Samarium. It requires Argon as well, which is not something I expected. And it only gives me 18 ingots. LuV Alley Blast Smelter. And I can't just blast furnace this, right? I could, but there's no mixer recipe for it. I need to feed Argon directly into the Alloy Blast Smelter. And then I need one of these with setting 8. Over here, I need molecular assembler. Oh, it needs Naquita dust and Hastaloy in. I thought I double checked that like 3 times and make sure that Laphium didn't require Knack. Oh gosh, it's over there. Okay. And what the heck is Hastaloy in? Do I have that? I do. Dang it, Naquita. It's causing me a lot of problems as of late. I'm gonna have to remember to remove the Naquita ingot to Naquita dust recipe later on. Oh my gosh, it still showed up. These stupid creepers, they just... I don't know if their spawn mechanics is different than normal, but it's like, how are they getting to me still? I guess they could spawn in my mob farm and teleport out, but my goodness. They are really good at finding me. See, is this gonna... I need to now stop this. Yeah, I need to cancel this now. So that the... Okay, it's gonna take a minute, but... What else does the autoclave need? It needs 137 pressure containment casing. So I think 140 should be fine. Then it needs A bunch of 42 polytetrafluoroethylene frame box. 42 of you. Then it needs, other than basic stuff, reinforced glass. Oh, no, it can do. Oh, wait, there's tungsten steel pipe casing, but then there's also item pipe casings. Trellis is pole ions per item pipe here, and then energy is fluid pipe. Okay. I haven't done Flux Electrum or Quantium, and I don't think I want to make osmium item pipe casings. I mean, though, there's not a lot stopping me from doing it. But we can also just go. I think we can just go tier 4, because that's just power reduction. 12 items for item pipe casing, tungsten steel pipe casing. And there's no better ones than tungsten steel? That's kind of weird. What about, like, PBI? What about... guess not. I mean, that's 42, though, so that's, like, fine, I guess. I mean, Osmiridium would technically be better because it would be cheaper. Though osmium doesn't take a ton of time. Yeah, it does, actually. Yeah, 50 seconds LuV per. I don't think I want to do that. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go platinum item pipe casing. Oh, I already have that as a thing. Then we're gonna go tungsten steel. Steel pipe casing, yes. 14 tungsten steel pipe casings. A good chunk of tungsten steel, but that's okay. And then how many item pipe casings? It wanted 7. Then I need a drone downlink. I need an LuV energy hatch. Oh, I don't have distilled water. What was I making? Uh, oh yeah, the platinum. Platinum. Oh, it's already made them. Oh, LuV hatch. Okay, we almost got our controller in. Oh, scheduled one, but it's crafting. Must be crafting something else in here right now. Ah, yes, the that weird special casing. Yeah, like I did all of that cave clearing because I was getting tired of those ender creepers showing up out of nowhere. They blew up the piston that was there. I have 164,000 gas here, so oh yeah, I should probably make sure that I'm not auto exporting random stuff in here anymore. I don't need to be doing that. But on the positive side, we got ourselves a bunch of spiritists again. We can just make like small amounts of Ichorium pretty easily at this point. If I want to make like an Ichorium tool or two. That's our drones. 7 drones, drone. I have another 4 here, so we're actually at 11 drones. Yay. I actually gotten pretty lucky on the drones these last few streams. Not very many have been used. It'd be cool if you got broken drones as an output. and then you could like repair them or something, or scrap them for something. Okay, those casings are going to take 40 years. But it does seem like I got all the other stuff. We're gonna need how long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. It's 9 long. Yeah, it kind of just naturally will fit right here. Does seem like it might require reinforced glass, though. It says 42 times any glass. Any glass? Well, in that case, I'll do borosilicate. I actually already have some titanium. So we got that. Poly frame box. Okay. Uh Pipe casing. Boom and boom. Oh, the coil. Oh, well, I already have enough coil here. Can't seem to. Oh, that's annoying. For some reason, I can't. How do I? I can't get these to become the same item anymore. That's annoying. Well, we're slowly getting those done. I don't know what the hell went wrong with that, but I'm canceling it. Man, these pressure containment casings take a while. I mean, it is just one assembler, but still. That's taking a while. Might as well fix this mob farm again. Yeah, the piston that was there, though, is also just gone. That was pushing the spare experience orbs around. I'm wondering if what's actually happening is a creeper spawns in there, because those blocks can technically have mob spawn on them, and then something causes it to explode. So I'm thinking I want to exchange all of these great wood planks with something different. Like, we could spruce wood plank, right? So, and I think there's some chisel varieties of that. Yeah, and mobs won't spawn on it. If I plop one of you here, Oh, also some of these cables also got broken. Oh, it finished the autoclave, so that means we must be. Oh gosh, dang it! I missed it. Interesting looking pattern. Yeah, it is interesting. The ways you could connect all of one side of a checkerboard with this. All right. That was a good enough distraction for a few minutes. So I think we can build our autoclave now. Yeah, wow, it all finished. I thought it was going to take much longer. Okay, autoclave. And then that goes on the very bottom. Why not with the alloy coil box? It's got a drone port. Why are you not connected? I mean, we're definitely within range of my drone. The drone port's like literally right there. We should be fine, right? What is the range on this thing? What is the range on the drone port? I'm like right here. The drone port's right there. The fishing ports are all the way over there, and it reaches. So is this drone downlink not connecting? My drone port's still working, right? Yeah. Drone. 128 blocks away. Yeah, it's no, we're close to 128 blocks. mean, I could just run a normal maintenance on it, but... Uh, apparently, other people have also had issue with drone hatches in their autoclave, but one person says slap it in the back and it works. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but yeah, normal one works, but not the drone. Apparently, some other people on Discord have had the same issue. I'm only like 50 blocks away from the drone port. The drone port has like a 120 block radius, so I guess we'll just slap a normal maintenance on this and be like, whatever. If it works, right? Yeah, I know it's dependent on drone tier, but this is well within the range of the drone port. Like, well within the range. Tier 1 is 128. This is only like 52 blocks away. Yeah, I'm putting I'm putting the normal maintenance hatch here again. That's where I was gonna slap the maintenance hatch, but yeah, it doesn't form it won't form with that one, but it will here we go. If I do this and I go boop 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 boop. Yeah, see now it works. But if I go this, it actually stays formed, but this isn't. But it says not connected. Yeah, see, not connected. But like a drone port all the way over here. Where is the drone port on this? I don't remember. Here it is. Yeah. It does form. You see, this one says it's connected to center. But this one's not. If I break and replace this again so that the maintenance issue happens, the the stuff's not fixing itself. But that's okay. One machine with one maintenance hatch that I have to deal with once in a while. Yeah, but I mean, there's literally a drone port over here that works. And that's further away, because the drone port is in that direction. And this drone port over here is functioning totally fine. It's like 4 blocks this way and 15 blocks this way further away. So I don't think the drone port cares about vertical. Oh, this has a weird cover on it. Get rid of this cover. But yeah, there's apparently other people have had this issue. So probably could make a bug report on that if nobody else has made one. Okay, and then I have an is this LUV? No, that's EV. What does an LUV hatch look like anyway? Looks about the same as. Where do I want this power line to come in at? Well, I can just slap it right here. Yeah, it looks deceptively like. Why are you? I thought this thing said it would work with any position. Maybe the glass tier actually does matter? Or maybe it just doesn't go in any position at all, and the thing's lied to me. Okay. Um. Why is this being so picky? Oops. Maybe I have to hit update structure. Okay, there we go. I thought I fixed this. There we go. Let's try this again. It seems like this structure just doesn't auto update. So I slap that there and I hit update. Okay, now it's fine. Then I'm going to need some dual interfaces. I may need a lot of these. Give me another 10 of these. That's for later, though. I'm still trying to see if I can solve the coolant leak. But, oh yeah, also, how many LuV amps is 800,000 RF a tick? An LuV is 32K, right? So something like 800,000 divided by is a 20. So we actually need a 64 amp. If my plan is to do 2 generators for now, which means this is going to make 64 or close to. It's going to make like 50 amps of LuV, and then this one here will make 25 amps of LuV, so that will be over 64 amps of ludicrous. That's going to be cool. 64A LuV, dynamo hatch. Ludicrous power transformer. Okay, pattern terminal. Yeah, let's get that. And then we can work towards whatever else needs to be worked towards. I mean, we're also going to need the 64A energy hatch. Okay, this is a simple, oh, I'm out of patterns. Out of patterns again. I want a count of all the patterns I've used. That would be cool. Ludicrous power transformer. Okay, yeah, that can just be molecular assembled. And because it's literally faster to make something by setting up the patterns than it is to make it by hand at this rate. Oh, here comes. Oh no, Knack with a spring, Knack with a cable. I mean, whatever, we can still do it. Small vanadium gallium spring, Knack with a spring, high amp, that, and that. I love NEI history. Okay. Do I have vanadium gallium? We have vanadium gallium wire and rods, so probably should do. This is an expensive thing, so we're gonna do the bending machine route. We're gonna do this one here. Then one multi-bender for one. Then we're gonna do Knack with a spring, which is long rod. And then long rod is just that. Wait, what the heck was Naquadah reactor? Oh, okay. This was setting 1. Okay, and that's molecular assembler. Uh, yeah, molecular assembler for the long rod. Then setting 1 on the bender for this. Then we need 8x Naquadah cable, which I don't have much polyphenylene sulfide, but I have some. We'll use it on this one. I don't really understand the. It just saves a little bit of silicone rubber if you use this polyvinyl chloride pulp. But I don't really understand the appeal versus just making some more silicone rubber. I mean, polyvinyl chloride's also cheap, but it's a third of an ingot of polyvinyl chloride pulp instead of a half an ingot of silicone rubber. It seems to be no. It's 3/4 of an ingot of polyvinyl chloride to replace half or 0.75 silicone rubber. It's just weird. Ran out of slots for these cables, and now I need to do a vanadium gallium cable as well. I'm gonna need to make polyphenylene sulfide. I could also just open up another ton of loot bags and hopefully get a little bit more. So this shouldn't actually be that difficult to make. Okay, 8x Naquadah wire. Let's start with an Naquadah rod. That's in a extruder, I guess. Okay, Naquadah wire is this in a molecular assembler, and then one Naquadah wire is this, and then I already have 1x wire. Oh, okay. I don't need the 1x wire recipe. So if we go over to the interface terminal, molecular, then extruder, and I say ludicrous transformer, which I thought I had already done this, but okay. Yeah, so molecular assemble that. Normal assemble this. Normal assemble this to save on the coil. Okay, LuV dynamo, 4x NAC and 1x NAC cable. Oh, that's assembly line. Okay. Let me get an IV transformer then. And then 1x NAC with a cable. That's unfortunately, though, I've run out of room on the assembler for this. Well, you know what? I'm just going to slap another gosh darn interface on it. Can't stop me. It's not like, where is it? You're over here, right? Yes, you are. Unfortunately, though, well, no. This back slot is free. So we're going to move you here. And then, dual interface. Oh, wait, I already have one here. Plop. And you'll go here. Why are you not letting me? Oh, wait, you're a shovel. And then cable, we just need cables. Pop up. And then any of these that doesn't have a pattern, like this electrolyzer, I will just remove you. That should give this its channel it needs in a minute. There we go. Yeah, so dynamo. Was it I think it was the dynamo hatch, not the. I accidentally ordered the wrong thing earlier. I ordered a transformer, not a dynamo. So then give me a data stick. Okay. Then I'll put the pattern for this in here already. Okay, the thing that's missing is superconductor base LuV spring and 4x naquita wire, and that's it. So we can add those last as a molecular assembler pattern and bending machine setting 1. And then we need a long superconductor base rod, which is this in the molecular assembler. And then the rod is extruder. So then extruder for rods. And then bend 1, molecular assembler. Okay. And then 64 amp LuV dynamo hatch. I'll start cranking that out, and then eventually it will get to the very last step, but by then I should have my data disk done. So anywho, let that churn through its thing. Superconductor. Okay, muffler hatch. Is there an autoclave recipe that outputs a fluid? Most of them output just items. We have uh, bus ME, output bus ME, hatch ME. Put hatch ME. There's not really any A2 stuff super close by that's part of mainnet. I don't need an input hatch that big. Hatch IV. If that. HV actually would be totally fine. If I had any. I'll make some bus here. And then we go boop boop. And then get some quartz fiber. Boop boop. Then we need storage bus. Storage bus. Give me like 20 of both storage buses, please. Okay, what is this doing? Oh, there's a ton of different crafts happening at once. Okay. Why we need that multi-block assembler. That thing definitely needs to come in soon. But one thing at a time, right? Well, we should have our yes, there it is. Our LuV dynamo hatch construction data. Take the LuV energy hatch out for now. Need 3 channels for whatever is running this. Well, there's channels. Okay, congratulations. This is gonna just get dragged over. Okay, we should, with this, have a functioning autoclave. Oh, looks like we got our 64 amp dynamo hatch. Now we need a, well, is there a 32 amp dynamo hatch or is there only a 16? I think there's only a 16. So that's kind of problematic. Well, I can just put one on the other side, I guess. Because the other side will make 800K, which is 25 amps. There's lasers in those amps, but that's about it. So, what is like the actual thing that prevents us from using like a laser hatch? Is it like the laser cable? Because there's like some sort of laser cable, right? Because like all of these are like not abhorrently expensive. All of these laser and laser target hatches, laser source hatches. Okay, never mind that. I forgot that the Lapotron supercapacitor needs needs UV tier glass for the laser hatches. Okay, now let's get our okay, I don't know why this keeps failing, but whatever. We need to make a 64 amp energy hatch. Well, we're gonna need two. We're gonna need another 64 amp dynamo hatch, unfortunately. How much knack is that? Not a ton. Whatever. Just get it started. And then while we're at that, give me some patterned capacity cards. And if I go here and autoclave, actually, I seem to only have like 3 recipes that use an autoclave right now. But, well, they're gonna be hella fast now. Uh, Whoops, I put them in the wrong thing. It's still 2.2 seconds per crystal, but that's still a lot. That's a lot faster. I've thought about making a subnet that just ran cables everywhere. That's entire purpose was to connect to output hatches of all of these multi-blocks so that it can dump into a single interface uh, via a storage bus into mainnet, so that mainnet doesn't use so many channels gathering the outputs. Does this thing even need a muffler hatch? I don't see any smog coming out of it. I need to make. Isn't there an option somewhere to make NEI history bigger? Because I wouldn't mind a few extra rows in NEI history at this point. It says muffler hatch. What's also now programmed the 64 amp LuV energy hatches that we're gonna need. Not dynamo hatch. Uh, a 64 amp energy hatch. Tin rotor is apparently involved in this. I don't know if I have no, I definitely have molten tin as a thing. Anyway, how goes our okay, we are starting to make the Lapatronics. We actually autoclaved all the stuff we needed to autoclave, which is quite nice. Our EBF is probably struggling again. It's doing the Rurid ingots take 400 seconds. My goodness. Okay. So these output hatches ME, I'm a little bit iffy on them. So I'm thinking let's try just normal output hatches. And we'll see if that might fix the thing. I'm just gonna do non-ME hatches for the hot fluids. This only makes like 3,000 a second of the hot coolant anyway, so it shouldn't be too wild. to just do normal hatches. And then we can just have them all plug into some dual interfaces. And we'll just see if that's more reliable. I do wonder where the actual coolant waste, which side of the equation the coolant waste is happening. Well, we could actually test that now that I think about it. We could unhook the Wakawiti storage bus, give this like exactly a million distilled or a million coolant, and then, well, actually, you don't even need to do that. We can just turn the coolant off. But yeah, we could give it a million. And if we end up with a million plus 56 times 12-ish, then I would say that these are likely fine. Why does that say device online but pink, and this one says device online but blue? Maybe it'll fix itself in a minute or 7. Anywho, we're just gonna give that a try. So I'm gonna go over here, slap a super tank down. Oh, wrong area. Okay, coolant. Give me 1 mil. Oh, we're still crafting 1 more batch of Ruridit ingots. But other than that, there's not much going on here anymore. Just gotta wait for it to complete that last step, and then we'll have our second LuV 64 amp hatch, which we really don't need one that big. We only need like 25 amps, but I mean, I didn't really want to make 216, so just for symmetry's sake, I guess. Oh, wait, that means we have our Lapotronic capacitors. We have those now. This battery is not going to handle this very well. Okay, now time to find out if why do I only have 23 rhodium plated borosilicate blocks? I should have 2 more of these. I should have 25. Okay. Let's find out. Does this look like it will work? Aha! Looks like it does form. Nice. It stores 21 billion EU. Versus, how much does this thing store? This stores like 6 billion. It also doesn't look quite as... I guess maybe I should have it on the ground. I thought it would look cooler up in the air, but now that I actually have it up in the air, not really so sure. But if it's on the ground, there'd be a lot of stuff in the way. Hmm. Also have it like upside down. How's this coming along? It's still going. Hmm. Try upside down. This is pretty simple to rebuild. I don't know if this is going to handle upside down in this, but hey, it does form. Why does it look more yellowy than I expected it to look? Okay, so that's working. Oh, I also need a dynamo hatch for out getting out of the battery. Didn't even think about that, but we'll get to that when we get to it. I finished my dynamo hatch. Yes, dynamo LuV. I don't think that looks too bad there. Wait, that's the dynamo hatch. I need the energy hatch here. The dynamo hatch is going to be here and here. Then we need the 64A energy hatches. 2 of those, please. And then I need to go and change this pattern, this data stick. then did we finish that coolant? We should have. 1.02 mil. And we're gonna disconnect this. We're also going to test to see if this thing won't explode when I get to low coolant levels. I believe I've set it up to work properly, but so we're doing a backup, and then we're going to turn this thing back on. And what I'm expecting to get in here is 1.02 mil plus 56 1.02 times, yeah, and then plus 56 times 12,000. I should hopefully get somewhere close to 1.69 million hot coolant. Uh, oh. Oh, it ran out of fluid almost immediately, but where's this coolant going? Oh gosh, dang it. I avoided the coolant. Hold on. The stupid tank was on void coolant mode, which might have been the problem. No. We had the problem before I put this tank on, but then this could have just exacerbated it. Yeah, whatever. Delete. Pump IV. How long until this thing gets it there? Okay, let's clear it again. 56,000 times 12 plus 541. So 6 about 1.2 mil this time. Whoa, that is so much less than what I was expecting. Hey, it's going well now. A lot better than last stream. We're getting close to being able to fire this thing up. If I could figure out what's happening to my spare coolant. That was... How much did I expect? Yeah, I expected much, much more coolant to get into there. But last stream, I got the large Ichorium turbines made, and then spent 2 hours trying to get this multi-block to work, and it was bad. I was not in a good place. At least it wasn't technically my fault. The thing didn't work because chunk border issues apparently, so and I'm working on yeah, we were staring at this trying to make this thing work for ages where the machine face was here, but if I move the machine face here it works. And if I move the machine face here it works, but it doesn't work here. And what the annoying thing was, is the multi-block was forming, it just kept saying, no valid recipe. And so we were just struggling, trying to move the hashes and everything, trying to figure out, like, what is going on. And it was really, really painful because we were doing everything right. It's just that the machine was bugged. And going from thinking you're going to turn the power plant on to spending 2 hours on that one last piece was just, it was really bad. It was the worst stream experience I've had with Greg by a long shot. I was not mentally ready for that. Okay, but now I'm wondering what the heck's going on with my coolant, because that was way less coolant than I expected. Unless hot... Wait, how much did I expect to get? I expected to get 1.2 million, and I got 888,000. That's so much less than expected. Unless the ratio of hot coolant to coolant isn't 1-to-1. I mean, that would be weird, but I mean, I literally just shoved in like 1.2 million coolant and got 800 and... Can you just copy this number, please? What did I do? Uh, Then again, if it is a ratio of 2/3, well, then that's a little bit extra, though. Then I would be profiting coolant if it's a 2/3 ratio. So not a fan of that. We're gonna go back to the ME interfaces again, but something's funky with these machines. Like, I was definitely not losing 2/3 of my coolant. Or I definitely wasn't losing a third of my coolant per cycle earlier when I was testing, and it was nowhere near that level of drasticness. Why don't I have a recipe for conductive iron ingot? Add another million. Wrong machine stack. It's over here. Coolant. Man, this is sure taking a while. I thought that this thing would have recharged enough by now. I guess it's gonna be a little bit. It's fine. It gives me time to mess around with this nonsense. Anywho, void it and unvoid it. Let's see what we get. Once that million coolant comes in. Oh, that helium gas recipe has not been consistent. I don't know why, but it's like I'm not getting the helium. You know what? Maybe these hatches just aren't big enough. I mean, it'd be kind of crazy if I've just been dumping huge quantities of helium all this time. Well, it says it's going to give 17 buckets all at once. Which, I mean, if two of them triggered, that would be... Yeah, I could see it. I could see this being problematic. I just don't expect to see it being as problematic as it's... It shouldn't have been problematic enough for... Well, it's only lost like 56. Yeah, okay, fine. You could do Emmy hatches on that. Okay, we got our... what do you call it? Okay, we have our next test tank. Now this time, uh, we should, we'll get 1,000,000 in. We should get about 1,000,000 out. There's no reason for us not to be getting about 1,000,000 in here. Hey, that time we did. Okay. That time we got... That doesn't seem to have a leak at all with that setup. Okay. It's got an HSSS ingot craft to do. It's got... And hold off on that. And it's got two NAT crafts and HSSS ingot craft. Oh, and a rhodium plated palladium ingot craft as well. So it's... I mean, once we can get this stinking power plant online, we can route power from this to the EBF directly, and it's going to be glorious, but we can't do really anything until then. And even then, if I want to pump in more power into this, I'd have to use this column here probably, and then we'd have to hide stuff there. But then we have the down clock at the IV. Unless we upgrade this ALF glass. Because this glass is what controls the hatch tier, right? So the question is, how badly do I want to shove a 64 amp LuV hatch onto this sucker? But I think for sure we would, in some form or another, I'm gonna upgrade this blast furnace to 64 amps of ludicrous. Hello! Today's plushie of the day is, I'm not sure what this is. It's got like some sort of whipped cream topping on it. But look as it stares into your soul. Yeah, see, it's got like little hearts on the top and a bow. Also, I can actually see the my camera doesn't have like a really high frame rate. But yeah, if I do that, 64 amps of ludicrous directly shoved into its orifices, that will not only increase its power by 4 times compared to what it is, it will also be continuous power. We won't be waiting for this power station to charge anymore. So all we gotta do is so that coolant test, we actually got all of our hot coolant out. So I'm gonna say that if there is a coolant leak on this, it's not the fastest coolant leak. I think maybe if we go and do like 4 million coolant on here and do one exact super tank, well, except for this tank here, we'll do 2 million. We'll do 2 million more and see if it gosh dang it, not again. I hate this. Give me glowstone. There we go. Coolant. Give me 2 mil. But hey, how have you been? Yeah, I'm just waiting for the EBF. It has 4 ingot crafts it has to do, or 4 EBF crafts, and all of them are spendy. So I can't really do anything else while I wait for that. And then even then, once I'm done, that's still not going to be enough for me to actually do anything. Because sure, I could get this thing up and running, but I won't be able to output the power yet, so because we're going to need a huge amount of LuV cables. Though, yeah, even then, just an LuV power spine that specifically just goes to the EBF will be pretty nice. I don't know where that came from. But yeah, these EBF crafts while trying to do these projects have been killer. I couldn't even imagine trying to do this with anything near this magnitude without a Mega EBF. It's like practically a necessity at this point. Like, could you imagine if I was still just using like quad EBFs? It there just wouldn't be any hope at all for this playthrough. Like that is a Mega EBF and it still consumes uh absolutely gobsmackingly large amounts of power. Because, like, the only other option you could do with these is to heavily overclock, and heavily overclocking wastes even more power. Though, once we get the big cable into this thing, this will be overclocked. But it also will be able to run continuously, so it's not going to really matter because the power that's going to go into it will be pretty much free. It still hasn't done. Okay, it's done the rhodium it's done the rhodium craft, or it's doing it, or it's doing some craft, I think. I mean, it's making progress, but it feels like it's still going to be like another 15 minutes or so. We could make more Lapatrons, because this Lapatron only has uh it has a capacity of 26 billion, which like is I mean, it's a good chunk, but it'll fill up relatively fast when these things are online. Well, mainly once this is online and I hook it up to the Mega EBF, I will then afterwards add the other 12 geothermals for a second Wakawithi, and then I think that's as far as we can really do, because the issue is hatch space. Uh, each Wakawithi requires a P2P to one of these input hatches, and I don't know if later on if we can do 2 inputs, 1 output. I should just test that. I mean, we could test that right now. Because if I can do 2 inputs, 1 output with P2Ps instead of the other way around, then that would be a major help. So, like, say if I had a P2P tunnel on this, and then that coolant tank was finished, right? Yeah, it did finish. But I think I'm going to run a different experiment with it right now. Or actually, just give me some normal tanks. Or just give me some other super tanks. Yeah, that will work. Okay, so I want to take from both of these tanks and slap it into here. So I slap a P2P, a P2P, and a P2P. Okay. So the question is it possible? And I just don't think it is. Like, we have input 1 and input 2. And then output. But if I do this, and I say bind... I mean, but what happens if I just bind it the other way around? Like, maybe I can just push fluids in the opposite way? I mean, I've never tried. Nope, it doesn't seem to like that at all. Uh, do I need a screwdriver these? Why aren't you outputting? Wait, which one is the input? This is... Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, I forgot to bucket them. Wait, it does go the other way. Okay. This P2P is bidirectional. I did not know that's how they worked. Okay. Cool. that's actually really good to know. Okay. But I'm still limited on the hatch size because I need 500 liter hatches per Wakawiti right now. And that's as big as I can get. How goes progress on this? Oh my gosh, it's still taking forever. It's doing one of the crafts, the rhodium plated palladium, right now. Ah man. They plan on they might be planning on upgrading the tier of the Mega EBF2 like later on than IV. Like I was hearing like they want to upgrade it to LuV tier, but oh my gosh, I don't know how the heck you would manage to get to LuV without a Mega EBF anymore. This thing has been so absolutely critical. Like I mean, unless you're like running a on a server that runs 24/7 and you can afford to just let things run overnight. But if you're not doing that, oh gosh. Okay, let me get that 2 million. This is 2.05. That is exactly as much as I was expecting to get this time. So good going, geothermals. Oh, it has a vacuum freezer, the SSS, and the rhodium plated palladium. Which, yeah, you can see that's why it's taking. Yeah, so the vacuum freezer has to go. We have one more EBF, or two more EBF crafts. It's the Knack Nugget crafts. And then the vacuum freezer will pop off, and then we'll actually have our hatches. LuV superconductor wire. We need well, it didn't like it the one time I did this. So let me just try it again to make sure that I can't just plop this on top. Doesn't look like it. But I can do this and this. I should be able to do that. I must be close to my wisp farm. That's why I'm picking up stuff. Because that's 64 EU a tick. And it's still going to be like another. Gosh, it's taking so long. And then this cable for now, for the absolute shortest path, will run down this line. Because we're going to have to make a bunch of LuV superconductor doobity doos. Can I paint these wires? I can. Okay. So I can say that this pink wire, for instance, is the one that's going to be dedicated towards the, or this gray wire. Or actually, why don't we do green? Because green is what color the EBF is. Ooh, lime actually looks pretty nice. We'll do lime. We're gonna need a bit more. Uh, but it's actually not like a ton more LEV superconductor for this. Still hasn't done. Just charge up already. I mean, really, we're very close to just being able to fire this thing off, so. The annoying thing is that there's still, because the stupid knack nuggets are. It's 120 seconds of IV per nugget. Oh, something happened though. Looks like this stuff unfreezes really quickly. Yeah, it's 120 seconds for that, which is gonna drain all of this again. What else can we do? Well, we can't do too much. I mean, I could try some little bit of decor. Um, how about some industrial blocks? Uh, Chisel industrial. Chisel, I think it's factory. Factory block. Yeah. Okay, maybe it's not that one. There was one specific one that I think might work here if I can remember what it is. I mean, Futura has some nice ones, but there was like, I mean, Factory Block has some nice stuff. There is that Rebellious block. It has kind of, that could look cool. Just like some sort of border around it. Mm. Okay, it's just one more knack craft and we're good. Could also possibly do something with forged micro blocks with some solid colored block instead of having a border this massive. Could do this, but that would also look probably pretty bad considering it partially covers the turbine. Yeah, I need something more thin, I think, for this, other than a full solid block. So, we could border the bottom in this. Need heated glowstone. So, I mean, eventually you could also just change it away from the stone brick floor. It's just that the stone brick floor has been uh, quite viable. It just kind of works. It's not like too in your face kind of thing, you know? And I'm just so used to the stone brick floor at this point, you know? That's actually a pretty cool angle of view right here. finished. It's gotta do. Oh, I could emergency override that. It'd only be 20 seconds. 20 seconds to run. There we go. Finally. Okay, so it's just got to do a couple little small things now. Oh, I can turn off the emergency override bit. Yes, this has got to do. It's doing this pump craft, and then it's going to do the. Oh, wait, it's already. Should be fine now. Yeah, because now it's just all in the little LuV assembler we got going. It's not assembly line, I don't think. Not for this bit. Oh, this bit is, though. Okay, so the LuV energy hatches. Then it makes it in here, and you can see that's going along. Looks like we got 64A. We got our first one. 64A energy hatch. And there's the second one. Hey! Oh, is my bot? Okay, no, my bot is working. Welcome. We're back. We're just about to fire this thing on. And see if it works. This is if all of this is an energy hatch, right? Oh, then I still need a dynamo for the output, but we can at least start storing power in this. We can run the turbines now, and then we can work on getting the whatchamacallit, dense cable, swap you back on. And then all I gotta do is move this super tank over to there, which should get everything rolling again. And hopefully nothing actually explodes, but did it say backup done? Whatever, we should be fine. There we go. Generating power. I'm not seeing any power coming in here. It's did I do something wrong? What did I do wrong now? We have a dynamo hatch. And this thing is here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Uh, average NUN is only 200,000. Should be making a lot more than that. Oh, well, I think it takes a little while to warm up. But we should be getting like 1.2 million. Okay, yeah, it's starting to crank up. Okay, I mean, we still haven't actually got this thing to hook to anything, but it's going. Why is our coolant that low? What the heck? We shouldn't be. There was 7 million coolant in here. Where's all our coolant gone? Hold on. Where is the coolant output on this? The coolant output's on top here. Oh, shoot. I forgot to hook the coolant output back. Well, rip coolant. Alright, hold on. Pretty sure, yep. But luckily, my fail-safes prevented these from blowing up. But I guess we'll just get ourselves another 4 million coolant and try that again. I don't have the distilled water for that. 2 mil. Fine, just give me 2 mil for now. We don't really need 2 giant tanks of distilled water, though. Can we get some more LuV wire, please? I mean, they're 150. It actually looks cool underneath, though. I need another 64 amp dynamo. But how was Warp Land? I'm assuming you were doing a ton of Domcraft, right? So, what was going on over there? Why was it Warpland? Warpland! How's this going? Oh, there's not a ton of major EBF stuff to craft here. But it's got more of those helium crafts that have been not treating me very well. Also, is our drills done with that last meteor? Apparently, one of them's retracting its pipe right now. This meteor's gonna be a nightmare to pull apart. I don't even remember what this meteor was, but it gave tungsten, which I need a lot of. But it looks like the drills are done. I think this actually might be the time to use a magnet card. Magnet card. Okay. Magnet card. Wrong lapis plate. That one gets me all the time. They're very sneaky. One magnet. Neo. I. Okay. No. Okay, magnet card. Oh! It does not like the magnet card. The magnet card immediately crashed the game as soon as I right-clicked it. Okay. Yep, I can't. The magnet card doesn't work. It just crashes. Well, rip that idea. Which one of these slots? Are you supposed to put it in here? Doesn't go in there. I mean, isn't that what I have here? Well, no. This is a universal wireless terminal, which is different from the AE2 wireless crafting terminal. Okay, well, I made a ton of this quarry block. I don't really want this. I mean, it can. I mean, there is actually some niceties that this will turn into. There's quarry, if that is. But I can't chisel this directly, apparently. I have to first smelt it. How many quarried blocks is this going to end up giving me? And what's the other block? Abyssal stone. Oh. That's like a block that's pretty hard to get in good quantities. Can we grind this abyssal stone down into something? really want to shove all of this in here, but oh gosh, I haven't even done halfway of the meteor yet. Oh no. It's so much meteor. I could just let this stuff let this stuff despawn. What does Abyssal Stone give me? I grind it down into something neat. Pretty sure you can just grind a quarry stone into marble. Let's see. Abyssal Stone can be macerated into basalt, which gives us olivine. And I don't know if I need olivine in large quantities, but it also gives us that dark ashes, which is just a carbon source. Yeah, so oh gosh, some of the meteor actually got embedded into the ritual. We didn't get very much endstone. We just got a ton of everything else. Hopefully that ritual's still intact. But we need... What side meteor did I summon? Because I summoned I summoned something that was, I think, 24 in size. Yeah, I did this one. I'm pretty sure this is maybe not. Yeah, because it has tungstate and she-light, and tungstate could also show up there, there, or there, but that's the biggest one. 3,000 tungstate, and then 3,000 she-light, and that's the biggest other than the 32. It is. Okay. So this thing was 1 block too low, but if I end up giving it an extra 2 radius, I should go 3 blocks up, or maybe even 4. Okay, so what is this? Did it finish that? Now I need a Dynamo 64 amp LuV again. So here comes some more pain. Oh, but I also need to switch the data disk back to Dynamo. And then we're gonna need 4 IV energy hatches for the time being. Data stick, LuV Dynamo hatch data. Okay. We're gonna go get my LuV superconductors that I just made. And we're gonna, well, it's only 37 more pieces, but 37 might be enough blocks. Let's find out. It needs to go to at least here. I'm not sure of the specifics once I get past its point, because we're going to need some big transformers. Oh, it's close. Actually, not too far off at all. Okay. And that's not touching anything, right? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so that is 64 amps of LuV that it will be dragged all the way over to the Mega EBF. Okay, so other than this Hatch of Doom, we're going to need a couple other things. Also, we need to get the power generators back online, so... I put a pump on here. No, I put a pump on there. Takes a while to warm up, but... The coolant loop feels more stable now. Maybe. Well, now it no. Well, it went back to 4.9. Okay. It feels like it might have maintained some level of stability this time, which is great because that means that we may be able to proceed. Now we're gonna need to probably do a thing where we turn off the turbines if this has too much power, kind of thing. Because I mean, the only problem though is that if I turn off the generators and not the geothermal, then because I feel like I need to shut down multiple things because otherwise we wouldn't be recycling our distilled water. We wouldn't want to be just losing our distilled water now, would we? Okay, it's maintaining that. Because like the only thing that I can lose is durability on these turbines. But yeah, there we go. 1 point over 1.2 million EU a tick. That's it's actually like 1.4 now. That is so much power though. That's great. And then oh wait. 64 amps of LuV is actually 2 million. Okay. It's a little bit more than I can handle until I get my next thing. But I could shove in 32 amps of LuV into the system instead. And that it could actually handle. And then once we get the next bank of geothermals, we can do the full 64 amps. Okay, we're still making this. Looks like the only thing left on the EBF is the vanadium gallium. Uh, which looks like that's actually a vacuum freezer recipe, so we can override this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it's got all of that, and now it's making the last bits of that. So then we would need insane high amp. Uh, high amp LuV. Yeah, that will do. The IV high amp transformer, we get 2 of these. Well, actually, no. We need insane power transformers. This sucker right here. We'll make 2 of these to get 128 amps of IV and 32 amps of that around. So what's this called? This is called Insane Power Transformer. Yes, 2 of these, please. Oh, did I not finish the other thing? Well, that's fine. You can keep cooking. Looks like we have another vanadium gallium craft that we have to do. Oh, vanadium gallium takes like nothing. We can override the vanadium gallium. One final override for the road. Just gotta do all of those crafts. Okay, coolant's fine. Distilled water seems fine. And I mean, if we lose a little bit of distilled water, that's not like the end of the world. Well, it's almost there. Oh, and then I need to. Well, hold on. Yeah, we need a. What is this actually right now? This is a 64 amp IV energy hatch. Okay, but hold on. 64 times 8,000 is about 512. And then the second one would bring it up to 1,000,000, which is what we can shove into it. Yeah, that makes sense. Scrim, not the scrim. So we need one more 64A Ivy hatch. One of you. Oh gosh, the scrim, they're in my turbines. No, that was yesterday. I had so many gremlins on this Waka Wera XL. It was painful, but it works now. But yesterday it was like 2 hours of me just really, really confused and sad. Okay, so we got our second 64. So we're not only are we going to double the power that our EBF consumes, it's going to be continuous power instead of sporadic power. And then we'll use that to get our yes, to create a constant stream of chaos, and by chaos I mean massive amounts of metal alloy liquefaction or whatever it is that this thing does. It's gonna blast so many furnaces. Yeah, and then yeah, so we just need the two of those. Yeah, so I have this line, this green cable line here, and it can handle 2,000,000 EU a tick. And it's going directly to the hungry hippo that is the electric blast furnace mega version. And then that's gonna go right here. Did I finish the 64 dynamo? I believe I did. So we can remove you, slap dynamo on there, and turn you back on. And is this finished yet? It did. Okay. So IV I got two insane insane power transformers. And should have, oh, I think that's everything. Okay. Gonna do a backup. And then we're just gonna, I mean, nothing else is gonna be using the EBF right now, so we're gonna rip you out. And then I need a heat proof casing. Well, I'm not gonna need it in a minute or so, but now you're gonna go over here. We're gonna slap our two 64 amp IV hatches onto it. Okay. Then we're gonna go review real quick. Insane power transformers. I think I can put them beside each other, right? Well, we have a backup, so if this thing explodes, I can just reload. I mean, okay. It's not liking that. Why are you not liking that? Why are you not liking that? That's not cromulent at all. IV energy hatch. Why? Why no work? Problem is I can't. I would love a multi-block debugger tool. The coils are HSSS, and they're all in there. All I'm trying to do was just hint general mandatory air. But like, what is hint general? What does that mean? I mean, it doesn't like the holo projector doesn't like the. Maybe it just doesn't like that I've slapped that in the exact corner. I mean, I can move it up one. Does it not like that I have two of these hatches? Okay. If I go back to what I had 5 minutes ago, which was literally this being the hatch. This is what it was. This was what the structure was just a couple minutes ago. And now it's saying invalid. Okay, hold on. If I do this and I say Mega Blast Furnace and I say Channel Glass Tier 3 and then Channel Coil there and then I go into that. I hit copy the settings. Then I click this. But it was literally working just a little bit ago. So I don't know why it broke when all I did was remove and replace an energy hatch. I'm I'm so done with these multi-blocks right now. What does this mean? Hint general, mandatory air. It's just complaints about the glass. This is not cool. I think it's actually HV. This isn't warded glass, it's ALF glass, which is IV tier. Unless it got nerfed. I did update recently, so it's possible that this thing that there was a change. Yeah, glass tier IV. I can't really do anything. This was supposed to just be done. I'm so annoyed. Like right when I'm like, okay, we'll finish things off, we'll get this thing powered and things are going to be working and stuff. And then something I don't expect it all to breaks. Uh Well, I mean, I can load up the backup because I have the backup when this thing actually worked. But I would like to be able to shove some damn energy hatches onto this. Okay, hold on. Will single player backups. Which one is? Yeah, this here. Restore. Do that. Okay. You can go back a few minutes when this thing actually worked. Okay, if I hit update structure, will this break? Nope, it doesn't break. Nothing's wrong. But watch, I'll break that. And then I'll place it back. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, but what if I break this? And then place it back. Now it's fine. Okay, but what if I go over there, break these two, plop 2 energy hatches, and that. Now it says it's wrong. Then I can go over here, break those 2, break this, plop that energy hatch here. Where did my other heat-proof machine casing go? What? Why? I don't understand how I just lost a heat-proof machine casing, but I am dastardly confused. What? Where did that casing go? Why? Oh! This corner here was the drone downlink. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize I had done that. No, no, that doesn't go there. Energy hatch, energy hatch. I was wondering how I ended up. Okay. Break you. Insane transformer, insane transformer. Okay, well, this time at least it was my fault. I mean, it's good when it's my fault, because then there's a chance I can figure out what's wrong. Okay, let's give it some recipe. How about some tungsten steel? That would be nice. Tungsten steel ingot. Uh, okay, it didn't have the power for some reason. Why? Rip that tungsten steel. Oh my gosh, these coins. No energy. Did I? Oh, I hadn't done this part yet. 64 or dynamo. Where's my 64 amp dynamo? Oh wait, I do have it. It's right here. Okay, hook it up. Okay, let's try that again. Cancel that. I'll take a loss of 256 tungsten. It could not have finished it that. There we go. 125 seconds for 256 tungsten ingots. Or tungsten steel ingots. Is that faster than normal? I don't know. How much power is this eating up? It's eating up. Okay, it's only eating up 443k still. So it's not gonna use, well, maybe it will in some cases and not in some other cases. But once hey, it's now continuous run, so I'll still call that a major success. And then once we get our second set of boilers, why is there no power being generated by these right now? Or is it just saying it's not generating power because why do I have no power? giving like a tiny bit of superheated right now. It's just gonna take a while to warm up, or no? What the heck's going on? I'm now making only a tiny fraction of. I don't. Oh, no, it's making superheated, but it's like these are barely doing anything. I mean, this is cycling its coolant in at about the rate I'm expecting it to. Yeah, it says efficiency 6.4%. What? Okay, hold on. Give me unhook this. Alright, hook this back up again. This heat exchanger is still a pain. And then I have to turn these on. And then that's going to run. But this thing here was having some sort of issue where it was losing efficiency quicker than it was gaining it. But now it's fine for now. Move this back over here so you can see that as well. Yeah, so now so it was doing this thing where it wasn't gaining efficiency, but now it's doing it. It does take quite a bit of time for this thing to ramp up. So it's probably not really worth doing power control on this right now. Now, if I say I want geothermal and I say, hey, give me another 12 of these suckers. Okay, we're low on cobalt. Cobalt type. We have a ton of cobalt. We just don't have a recipe for cobalt in the thing. Setting 11 with nitrogen. And then I can go 11. And then we can go back there. And if I request a cobalt ingot, it does 356 cobalt ingots. And I didn't actually check what power it was using. But geothermal, well, we can do it in batches of 6. Except for we don't have 1x copper cable. 1x copper cable of all things. Okay. Okay, now it says, hey, we're too low on oxygen and some other stuff, but we're missing like I mean, we're gonna need bigger batteries on this if we want to try saving our turbine's durability any. Oh yeah, 9s and 1s. This, you can turn that to 1 and 9. Plop those back in there. And then now ask for the 12. If there's even a crafting CPU with enough space, there's not. Give me 4 of you. Gotta make some tantalum. But yeah, it's gonna craft that tantalum in here in no time. Oh, and by no time I mean 30 seconds, because yeah. But yeah, we'll be able to 4x the power on this, which means that thing will run at twice the speed. Uh and it will be pretty much free power. This thing's back up to running at full. Is this thing? Yeah, because this takes forever to ramp up. Yeah, hold on, cat. We'll be getting you fed in just a minute. Oh my gosh, just finish the craft. We also need a better clean room assembler. Well, we need better assemblers, just period. Want your food? You'll get it in a second. Oh, does it not like that? Oh, yeah, it doesn't like that. I forgot it has to be a cubicoid. There we go. So now can I request a 12 of you? What? Okay, what did it say I had to get? 9? Or was it 1? I'll try 1. It might have been the other one. There we go. Alright. This is the biggest craft my factory's ever tried doing all at once. It almost certainly is gonna fail somewhere. There is very little hope that I have for this actually working in one go. So, but I think that will be it for today. Let's see who we can raid. Who's playing the Greg? Jim's. Okay, perfect. All right, so we'll do that. We have power. We finally did it. So now maybe we can actually play the game. So there's a good chance we might maybe do like one more stream, do a little bit more on this, and then we may take a break. It's been a lot trying to get this to work. Anywho, thank you all for watching. We'll see you next time.